What's up? Welcome back. How y'all doing? Welcome back. Happy Wednesday to you all. We are chilling and we are building. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for joining me today. Let's say some hellos. We got some hellos to do. Donkey Dingo, hello. I'm not going to do that for everyone. CCM, Boyka, what's up? Obar, Adonai, Knut. Oh yeah, you always struggle with that one.
Welcome aboard.
If you have a silent K, it's just nut. Tracker, how you doing, Robert? Vermilion, good to see you, buddy. Obi-Wan Shinobi, you're my only hope. Hey, Billy, Dragon Stallion, absolute legends in the house. Right guy, how you doing? Steffi as well, Peter, Stormcrow, Totally Girl. Who else we got? We got Stubert, hey buddy. Overlord, how's it going? And Robert, Helios as well. Phil, hey Phil. Thank you all for coming along. Scala as well. Dragon Stallion, thank you for the 5 gifted subs straight off the bat. Like, just bam! Let's get this stream off to a really good start. And it always is with Dragon Stallion around. Thank you, dude. Arklord, hello to you, good sir. God, if I'm your only hope, then the galaxy is beyond doomed. Nah, Shinobi, you got me, bro. You got me. I believe. Anyway. Once again, thank you for being here. Once again, thank you, Dragon Stallion, for the gifting subs. Congratulations, everyone who just got one. Legend, yeah, exactly. We're back, we're chilling in the building. Now, last week, I built that. What we see right here. I have applied some color scheme and texture to it. And I am interested in your genuine opinion on my choice of color scheme and texturing and stuff like that. Because I've not done this scheme before, and I realized that it's a little Warhammery, this tank. Very little Warhammery. So I went for a kind of Warhammer-esque color scheme. Some logos and stuff on it to give it a little bit more of a Warhammer vibe. Warhammery. A Warhammer vibe. Obviously it's not a recreation of any known Warhammer tank, so you know, it's just like, I got 2 Zocking Great guns on there. It's chunky, it's thick, it's got thick armor, it's a wide boy, you know, it's slightly Warhammery. So I went to sort of I don't know what Space Marine faction it might be, with the blue and the kind of gold sort of stuff. I didn't want to go for the Blood Raven red. I think that would look a little bit much in the Empyrion world. So the blue and gold kind of is that kind of Space Marine feel. I thought with they emblazon gold on all their crests and whatnot, don't they? So, or a lot of them. Thank you, right guy. Hey, Duan. Could be the colors of a Merc faction anyone could hire. Could be, absolutely. Hey, Cyclonus, thank you, dude. Looks like a Vault-Tec color scheme. Good point. You know what? I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah. Ultramarines, says Steffi. Ultramarines are blue and gold. I can get on board with Ultramarines. I can definitely get on board with Ultramarines. That sounds awesome. Let's do it. So I did a little bit of modifications down the skirt at the bottom here. I changed that out because it was basically sort of a pylon like this kind of thing all the way along the bottom. But I've tucked it in kind of thing, you know? Give it that more a hovercraft kind of feel to it. I raised the turret up by a single block as well on the sides there. So they're a little bit better elevated, which makes them a little bit more effective. I'm thinking about adding some more. I've got this kind of like hazard texturing going on down here. I was thinking adding a little bit more along like this bit here, and that, seeing how that looked. But I think that I'm not sure. It might distract a little bit too much from things. I may just change that to something like just a sort of lighter grey. See how that looks instead. What happened there? I think I might have changed a thruster colour. Let's power on that fuel. There you go. And then I was working on the inside. Oh, there's a bit of a missing texture here. There we go. I was working on the inside a little bit just before stream, and I figured what I'd do in here is do some LCD stuff at the front here, like for the Emperor, a nice little crosshair or something in line with the real one. And yeah, maybe some other sort of, I'll pick some like Warhammer messages off of Google or something and see if I can chuck them on an LCD. But yeah, this thing I think is basically ready for the workshop now. We tested it last stream. It died against the sector command. No one was surprised, but it was funny. And we swapped it out for the twin Vulcans, which leave a mess of... leaves a mess of anything you shoot, basically. Tears the ground up to pieces. They're always fun. And according to Vermilion, it's the Vulcans have shield penetration, so that's what we're going to want against shielded things. Otherwise, it's got two... oh, hang on. 2 laser turrets and 2 plasma turrets and 2 cannon turrets for kind of ground defense, drone defense, that sort of thing. We got room in the side here for extra CPU. We just remove these little sideways blocks. Get extra CPU in there, so you can increase it even more so. And you can also take out some of the container extensions around here to get even more space if you need it. So lots of upgrades. You can get those turrets upgraded to medium or something. It should be good to go. Needs 2 giant flamethrowers. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that one, actually. It wouldn't be very Warhammery if it didn't have flamethrowers. Ultramarines have an upside down Omega symbol. I don't think that one's on the symbol thing, so it'd have to be an LCD job. Yeah. Not even close. I can put an upside down U. Put an upside down U. Yeah, it'd have to be an LCD job, I think, to get the Omega symbol in there. Well, they're saying that. Let me just check something. Second. It'll be a complicated one because these have got a bunch of other symbols in them. Can you see Omega in anywhere? That's kind of almost there, isn't it? Weird line underneath. Omega. Oh wait, what was that? No, that's like weird face. Yeah, it doesn't look like Greek alphabet is anywhere to be found, unfortunately. That's the closest, and you just turn it upside down, basically. Yeah. Alright. Well. Ayla. Put for hire on the side. Nice. Anyway, so yeah.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Thank you, Samwise. So this will be coming to a workshop near you very soon. I've called it the Dread MBT. I was trying to think of, like, again, Warhammery sort of names. And everything's pretty bleak in Warhammer Universe, isn't it? So I went with Dread. And originally I was like, oh, it's a heavy tank, but really, realistically, it's actually probably like a medium in Reforged Eden 2. So MBT, I thought, that'll do. There we go. Now, will it fit? Yeah, it will. Actually, crazily, it will fit in the Tenacious. See, if we turn the turrets off, tuck everything in.
Welcome aboard.
Tenacious here. It will fit. Just like it's just stumpy enough. Look at that. But yeah, it's in. It's in. And the Tenacious is like, you know, it wasn't even designed around that. I designed it around the Ventress's main hangar bay. Anyway. It's a burp tank. Yay. Yeah, exactly. Burp. And this is a burp. Duan John, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Polyphus as well. Thank you for 34 months. Coming up to 3 years. Man, that's awesome. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. So at the end of last stream, we were working on this little, basically a light sniper-y scout kind of tank deal. Where we can use the high positioned weapons here to peek over ridges and snipe stuff using terrain and speed to our advantage rather than just brute force. When are we going to play new 7 Days to Die update? Hey Colby.
Gooey bits.
We've been playing it on Mondays evening streams. I've been playing it with the Chaos crew, so we've been enjoying it mostly. Yeah, we're not very far in, admittedly, but yeah, so far so good. I'm reminding myself of this build here, and where we got to go with it. The gooey bits are back. Thank you for the gooey bits. In terms of like maybe like a solo let's play, I haven't decided yet on any solid plans to do so. Not while I'm basically doing 2 Empyrion series at the moment, and it's kind of all a bit too much to really think about starting another one. There's an update. Cool. Great. I'll have to update the server. Thanks, Stu. Let's turn the symmetry on here. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to finish this thing off. I may texture it. I don't know. It's small enough. It wouldn't take long, right? But what I'm going to try and do today is to quickly finish this thing off, get it into a working state. Maybe give it a little quick test in survival mode. See how it does. Then we're going to try and build a combat SV next. So we've obviously got, I've converted the Surge into a combat SV, which works fine, but I think it's time. It's long overdue that I try and build another one, another SV, you know? So we're going to try and do that today. Done. Yeah, I switched to steel at the back there, but I don't really know. I don't really think necessary to put combat steel underneath the build, to be honest. It's a tricky one because historically, when I've left armor off the bottom of hover tanks, they've taken damage underneath due to like the splash of a missile. Say a missile comes in and it hits the ground just underneath the ship rather than hitting it directly, you know. Then it's kind of like, oh, I really should have put some armor here, you know. So yeah, you definitely need armor down there, that's for sure. So internally, this thing's got a mobile shield generator, very forward core position, a superior. Oh, it's difficult to see, isn't it? Yeah, pentaxid tank. There's a shield charger and the shield capacitors. Large generator. We just got one in there at the moment. I wonder if that's powerful enough. I'm hoping it is, because we don't have a huge amount of thrusters here. Yeah, but we do have quite a lot of shield power. So it's the armor pen that's going to be problematic. Perhaps we definitely need to up our frontal armor as much as possible here, don't we? Also, reverse thrust this far forward could cause problems later, because they're probably the first things to go, and then we wouldn't be able to reverse. So I might need to have a little think about maybe slapping in the thrusters here instead of there. Let's put them back there. Large ions, is that what I just took out? Didn't think so. I think they were perhaps the advanced mediums or medium plasmas. Let's try those. We need a good reverse. Very good reverse. Yeah, those are large plasmas. Large plasmas. These are all plasmas. I think I was trying to get the stats up a little bit here. The reverse at 16 meters a second squared. Not the best. I could technically fit a large plasma in there. Fairness. Let's go for it. Large. Large plasy. There we go. At least then, you know, we can reverse when we lose the front of the tank. I got an idea for this space, actually. We've got 3 spots, haven't we? Let's put some headlights in here. Doesn't matter if we lose those too much. They're pretty cheap. And we can also put in a little bit of armor in there anyway, in the terms of those hollow blocks. Right, get rid of this because it's just like confusing me now. Right. Took the core out, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. I've got the back to finesse off as well. We don't want a too chonky bum. We want a nice, sleek bum. Have you seen the summer free ship in Star Trek Online, Spanj? Oh no, I haven't been on Star Trek Online for a while now. Much to the dismay of Michael, of course. Poor bugger. Well, it's single-handedly just running my my fleet. Hey, I am Bloodforged. Thank you for the follow. Welcome along, dude. Appreciate it. It's badass. Nice. Hey, Doom Noodle. I built something for Reforged Eden 2 somehow. Congratulations. You did it. I knew you could do it. Everyone's got it in them. You'll all be able to do it. And this is... I've got structural ramp issues here. I can apply that to that structural ramp there. And then I can apply that to these blocks there. Does leave me a little bit... Yeah, a little bit screwed. Obviously, we're limited in what ramp shapes we've got, so I don't think there's a transition that will do that, fortunately. But the best option is this one, which obviously does leave a bit of a crease. Ah, well. But I love it when EGS remembers the last you use this block with a paint job and places it with the paint job. Yeah, I don't mind it too much. It's fine. Hey, no skill vanilla. How you doing, buddy? I prefer the simplicity of vanilla, to be honest. It takes some getting used to. I think you'll come around to it. I do think you'll come around to it. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. Markham, dude, thank you very much for the $20. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Here is some money for the coffee and tea fund. Keep on chilling and building. Markham, thank you very much. I have just finished a delicious Stockholm Lungo coffee. It's very nice. It's quite smooth and silky and just chill. I don't know if you can describe coffee as chill, but you know, Stockholm Lungo, coffee from Stockholm, it managed it. It managed to just, yeah, it's a good vibe. I don't know. I can't describe it. It was lovely. Thank you very much. What I need is a transition from yay angle to yay angle. I realize that sounds nonsensical, but it is very important to me. And then back again. Yay angle to yay angle and back again. Wait, why is that? Oh, that's not the right block. Sorry, I've done buggered up. Everything is fine. I just needed a little bit of a lump around this this thruster here, and now that I've got it, we're cool. I really wish that there was, you know how you got this quarter pipe here. I really wish there was a half pipe you could do in a single block, and I realized that you got these guys, right, which are doorways, so you can kind of do that, right, and that. I wanted to create something kind of unique for the thruster housing around this thing, and you can do that, I guess, but it ain't quite right, you know, it ain't quite right. So I just wish there was a full one. And how do you place blocks that are already textured? Oh, well, you copy a block. So hang on, let me copy this one over here, right? And now I'll place these, and they don't have textures on, right? But if I copy, and this is Control right click, by the way, for those of you who don't know, with a block, and now it does. You see? So it depends. If you copy a block, it copies the texture. Then if you change the shape, it keeps the texture. So yeah. What I will do instead is this chappy here. The other way around. Like that. There we go. We'll do that. That'll be fine. Now we've got to start bringing this up. I want a nice little sleek tail on this thing. No chunk tail. We're going to do the same thing down here. In terms of turning U shape into at shape. Have I got that wrong? Yeah, U shape into at shape. Okay, that's the wrong rotation. No, it's that one. Flipped it. That's the ticket. That one flipped it. And then it's that one. Flipped it. There we go. I probably wanted to start that earlier, like there. So we can get it going up, you know? Yeah, get it going up. Like chaos crew. It's like a chaos stream. Alright, the innuendo will ensue. Oh, well, the easiest thing to do there is to just do that, but I mean, that's pretty angular, isn't it? It's kind of angular. I want it to more tethered than that. Tethered? Feathered. Feathered? Tethered. In which case, that might actually be better off as this. Yes. Now we're talking. It's points like this in a build where you just sort of start effing around with stuff until you figure out like anything that works. A shape that you like the look of, you know. Pointy, isn't it? A little bit pointy. Is this a SV or HV? So Peter, this is the HV. We will be building an SV today, but I wanted to finish putting some shape on this one. We started this last week, in the last half hour of the stream after building this thing over here. I wanted to build something a little lighter and faster and with raised high gun positions that we can use to snipe over ridges. So, yeah. We've got to figure out what the bum looks like now, right? So we gotta feel like I'm gonna have bit blocks there. I really should be using steel at this point. Sorry, combat steel at the back is unnecessary unless you're planning to take damage in the butt, and nobody plans to take damage in the butt, right, guys? Right? Right? What type of SV are we thinking? Oh, combat. So we're definitely going combat. So I want a max core. So I think a core 9 without quantums, combat SV that's reasonably cheap and effective. You know, I don't want anything too wild that's going to require quantums and aux cores and heck knows what else to do its job. So it's going to be quite a difficult balance. Basically, I want a bigger, badder version of the Surge. Yeah, sure. Thank you, Doom Noodle. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's think about this a second. We've got... Okay, so we have got another block to go down here. Yep, and then... I got to see, maybe... We haven't got a lot in the way of stuff in this ship. We've got 2 ammo boxes, right? So with this extra space at the back here, I might see if we can get some stuff like oxygen tanks and maybe a fridge or something. There's oxygen tanks in here, actually, never mind. And we've got some spare room in there as well. It might be we leave that space empty and we say, well, there's a good place for some what's after Superior? Superior Quantum is Quantum, yeah, which 3 by 1 by 2. So these things are quite chunky chunks. But let's say you wanted to upgrade this thing to ridiculous levels, then we would need that space there to do it. I suppose we'd need more than that space. Those 2 container extensions, we can lose those. Put those there. Right. And then take them out before we finish the build, of course. Put those 2 container extensions back there. Perhaps. Perhaps. Oh. We don't need them right now because, I mean, we're probably so far under CPU at this point, yeah. I think if we take them out, we're right on the edge of CPU there, so yeah. Let's leave that space there for those then. Let's let those be added in. In that case, I want to have a little play, have a little fun. Where are the big chonkers? Is that the big chonker? Problem with that is it's going to leave a visual gap to the CPU extender at the back there. As much as I want a pair of big chunky pipes in the back, you know? Wait, that sounds wrong. You know what I mean. Then, yeah. Do you know what? Whatever. Just do it. So fill in this space here with basically some blocks there. Designate rather, where the extender goes. In regards to the core, is it switchable? When you say switchable, what do you mean? Like you want to switch it out for an advanced core or something like that? It's there, but I put it there just before the cockpit because it's very close to that turret. I might move it back. It's a tricky one because I want to save the CPU extenders, the expensive stuff, right? Before too much of the vessel is gone. And you do that, if the core goes, it becomes untargetable. The AI stops shooting at it. But at the same time, there's shield penetration. So if that turret goes, suddenly there's nothing between incoming fire and the core. So I think I'm going to have to move it. I'm going to have to move it back. Probably to in front of this generator. I don't think that's going to work very well. That core location. We need new turrets once they actually look good and function. I mean, they do function. Hey, OTT, thank you for the €2.50 for some big chunky pipes in the back. Thanks, OTT. Core 9 would have quantums. I thought Core 11 had the quantums. Is it Core 7? I apologize. I can't remember what it is. Core 9. Core 9! Hans! What are you doing? I expected better from you, Oz. The superiors... Oh, they do have quantum processors, actually. But it's only one. Like, those two take one. You could easily get that, right? So... You need 32 to get 2 of the quantum extenders. You need 2 to get the superiors. That's fine. That's easy enough. Right? You get one for following the mission. You'll get another one for doing any sort of normal abandoned POI, I think. Yes. Investory. That would be nice. Everything in Reforged Eden 2 is expensive, but lootable but expensive, yeah. Can you move the gun forward one? No. Anyone seen Heat? Al Pacino's comment about asses. Okay. Thank you, Dean. Can the core be put on signal logic? Why would you put the core on signal logic? No, and I don't think so. In what way? Because the only thing that core would do is turn the power off and on and off and off and on and off and off and on. Yeah. Anyway, get distracted. You guys are distracting me. Okay. I need to move everything in this line back one, I think. So what we're going to do, let's take those out. We need, what have we got here? We've got a large generator, pentaxi tank, and a shield charger. There's the charger, there's Pentax, and there's the advanced small. So we take the core out here, and that. Then we put four back just behind the shield generator. I think that's going to be a much better place for it to go. And then the non-explodey thing, Pentax tank. Then the explodey thing. And then finally the shield thingy. Which, in fairness, is a charger, and it can go in a different orientation in there, like that. Clap. That actually works better anyway. There we go. So that gives us a total shields of 15,000 shields. I've seen CVs with less. And no fuel tanks. Shit. Easily resolved. All we need to do is add some fuel tanks. Which we'll put at the back here. Bing, bing, like that. And that should be more than enough. 4 fuel tanks. Okay. Alright. Dragon Seller, was that a complete sentence? Is it me, or does it kind of remind anyone of a Star Wars bomber that rocked out the Death Star, Star Wars? Dragon Salad, are you just waking up? Do you need to sleep? Have you been drinking? What are you on? And if so, I want some. La, thank you for the $5. Could make it a block longer in the back to hide future quantums and possibly make room for the core. Yeah. So what I've done here, these plastic blocks are essentially disposable for the superior CPU extenders. Quantum CPU extenders. I've got the superiors already on there. So you could then upgrade, say, these lasers and the cannon turret to mediums, and you may be able to rip these out and put in heavies instead on the already heavies. Yeah, the railguns are heavy already, so you can only have 2 heavies on the hover tank, I think. Heavies, max placeable 2, yeah, so it's got the 2 heavy railguns already, and it's got medium laser cannons, light laser turrets, and light cannon turrets. Realistically, you're going to find it quite difficult to upgrade this thing given the size of it. It's not really designed for that, I don't think. It's more kind of out of the box, here you go, have fun, don't die, kind of thing, I think. So, but I do want to give the option, because I can. It absolutely can give the option, so why not, right? Okay. That is bugly as hell. What was I thinking? Right, let's see if we can. It's fine to go roundy or rounded blocks, right? But yeah, I don't think you can go full roundy. Never go full roundy. Right, what we need then? These guys. Let's see, can we add in right there? Maybe we could put a light on the end of that or something. Wasn't there these new lamppost things? Light blocks. Yeah, maybe. And what if I made that red? Does it make the light red or just the light it projects red? It just makes the light it projects red. Okay. That's the same, I presume. Yeah. And I can't paint these red. Oh, I can. Alright, so it kind of makes these like little rangefinder things. Sweet. Scrap it, start again. Always got to do that, isn't it? It's somewhat alarmingly a possibility quite a lot with these builds. Just scrap it and start again. Oh, no. So I wanted to ask you guys, has anybody built an effective combat CV yet? In Reforged 2? Because I think that's like one of the hardest builds of this new scenario. Combat capitals. And no, Vermilion, you don't count. Fair enough, Joel. Similar aesthetic to the Scorpion tank, so maybe call it the Manticore. I like that. It's a good name. Good name. IWC has a few. Nice. Fair play. Can't go wrong with the IWC sometimes. They just get shit done, don't they, eh? Well, they just get shit done. I quite like that, actually. I'm normally not into, like, pointy shit too much, but I actually quite like that. Looks decent. Right, so we got this container extension nonsense on the top here. We're obviously going to have to play over this a little bit. We can have a bit of fun with it, though. We can do something like that. Give it a little bit of texture. Or we could do pipes. And let's be honest, if you guys are ever given a vote, you're going to vote for pipes. I think we do like one pipe like that across. Then go down again like that. And then we do short ones like that. Just plate over the other ones. Right. Over that. Now it does. I think you could probably get away. You probably get away with slapping a turret behind this turret, just off on by one block. So centering it there, and it'll have a narrow sort of forward firing angle there. But you could, in theory, get another turret in there. You could also fit an artillery turret in that space there. If you think about it, looking at that flat top there, you could actually slap an artillery turret there. It would be redonkulous, but yeah. The sector command will just step on it and call it the cockroach. If the manticore is gone, how about the pedicure? Pistol shrimp. Yeah. Check the lunatics as well. I do have a manticore, yeah, Robert. Yeah, it's an SAS build. You can never go wrong with arty turrets. Well, it depends on the job, I suppose. Yeah. I would imagine this turret would be primarily set to drones and ground troops. The laser turrets should be set to bases to de-shield them. Meanwhile, you'll be busy with your own laser cannons and railgun turret cannons, sniping the turrets off of things. Right, so let's finish the bottom off here. We did say we haven't got Wi-Fi. I don't believe we've got Wi-Fi. Matter transceiver. Nope. Let's grab a Wi-Fi block. Wi-Fi. I don't want an enhanced, just a regular one will be fine. Why can I never find it? Oh. Again. There we go. Hello? Hello? Pink fluffy pencil? Hey, buddy. Somebody wanted some attention. It's alright. I see ya. Few more bits on here. Curse of the half blocks. Winless. I don't think it adds anything. Electrical cables. Look at these things. Wow, why is the block alignment so long? What the hell? That's so you can clip other cables into them. Symmetry doesn't like them. These ones as well. Look at that. That's gonna look great in abandoned POIs, isn't it? Well, POIs in general. Anyway, I'm trying to texture these things, but to be honest, I think we're okay. All right. I was about to be like, we've got hover engines in this thing, right? All right. Right. Yeah. Yeah, we got hover engines in it. Have you considered a small HV shield module linked in onto the front of your HV tanks, just giving you a shield boost, so to speak? Doesn't work like that. You mean like a little docked? You mean docked onto the front? Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. Unfortunately, it's not how it works. The docked vessel in that particular instance would essentially be well, shit just passed through it, basically. It just goes through. Yeah. That should work. I'm just trying to think, is there a better place of putting it? But honestly, I think that's probably going to be the best place for it. And that should work. Should being the operative word in this case. Alright. I think we have a tank. Did I miss anything? I mean, there's no fridge or anything in this thing. I could probably add a fridge in. We got the CPU for it. Fridge. Oh my god, I'm blind. I'm blind. It's at the top, that's why. God damn it. Alright, a little box for like some spare fuel and taxes and stuff would be good. One's got the most storage. 250, 250, 35, 250. Yeah. Go. People don't need it. Hey Marvin, thank you for becoming a member, dude. Awesome, dude. Right. Let's put it. Oh, back. Shut a door. Thank you. Do I have a manticore or do I have a mandible? I have a mantis, a manta. Oh, not a manticore. I have a mandible. Yeah, the mandible's got the mandibles on the front. That's why I called it the mandible. That thing. It's SV. We never used it, actually. It's quite a big, chunky SV. Yeah, I built it for multiplayer, to be honest. And then we all had our own SVs in the end, so it didn't really matter. But yeah, that's the mandible. I'm sure there's plenty of manticores on the workshop. Man of War. Speculum. I was thinking something like Tomahawk. I was thinking like precision weapons. Like, you know, Mant 1 core. Basilica. Basilisk. Snake. Big giant snake. Not very big. But I was thinking like the Tomahawk, after the cruise missiles. Very precise. Trying to think of like scalpel, yeah. There's a scalpel twice. Harpoon. Choppy McChopface, I love it. Name it When Did Rock Stop Being Cover? Yeah. I'm going to stick with my gut, guys. I'm going to stick with my gut. I do appreciate all the suggestions, though. I ain't going to stick with the gut. So, Re-2, Tomahawk. Reforged Eden 2. Save as. Porcupine. HV tank. RE2 0724. Javelin. Javelin's a good one. Ah, man. Yeah, stick with it. Javelin. I'll do the Javelin in the next one. Alright. Let's see. Well, let's do a little quick power test on this thing, actually. I've only got one generator in it, so... we'll probably give it a whirl. Just over CPU now by 200. 3 meters. Shields on. 101. Fire the thrusters, 120. Before even firing weapons. And, oh gosh. I don't think we're staying, I don't think we're staying aloft, as it were. These little hover engines are crap, aren't they? How heavy is this thing? 59 tons. It isn't even the same tonnage as a frickin' Abrams or anything like that, you know? What? And these hover engines, just garbage. Okay, we're gonna need another generator. And we're gonna need some more, either larger hover engines or bigger ones, or more of them. That's gonna hit CPU quite hard. Oh, get off the ground. Get off the fucking ground. And a detector as well. Yeah, I've got one of those in there. Yeah. Can't stay off the ground. It can barely keep it. It can barely hold its 3 meters, to be fair. Move it forward and it's bottoming out, just moving around. Alright. Let's turn shields off. Also, that seems to be leaning back quite a lot, doesn't it? Right. Let's sort it out and then worry about CPU in a minute. We need more engines at the back here. Bring it over. Treble it. The CPU with the engines, is it the same deal if you have like more than, you have two of them? Is the CPU on this 150, so 3 of these gives, what's that, 45 torque? One of these gives 60. That's the same CPU, so I may as well take those 3 off and put, I get more torque for the same CPU. Yeah? The more power, the same CPU. There we go, we're settling back down now. So hands off, basically let the tank settle and make sure it settles at 0. So yeah, we're not moving. The other test to do as well, and you'll need to go into survival mode with weights and volumes on, is to fill the ammo boxes up and make sure that it doesn't do that more. Right, we need another generator, and one improved should do the trick. We can find somewhere to shove it. We have to get rid of the fridge. Got a room up here. Let me take the what's the CPU on this thing? 1000 on those and 500 on those. Okay. Blame it on Vermilion for not making plasma hover engines. The hover engine is fine, you just have to use the bigger ones, you know. So 875 energy out, 2 kilowatts. Okay, right. Yeah, 1 would be fine. I gotta put it where the fridge is. Actually, I gotta put it there. All right. We're 1,500 over CPU now, which is problematic. Another power test here. Might need to downgrade the lasers to light. Right. Shields on. Moving about. Much less problems with the hover vessel staying afloat now. It's staying up much better. And the power's not going over 80%, I saw there. 83, 91 all of a sudden. Holy crap. the only systems we're using on this thing, so it's actually 91% is fine. .9% there. Alright, so we're within tolerance. Okay. It's just now we've got to shave off 1,500 CPU. These laser cannons are mediums. I'm going to swap them out for lights. Because the primary armament is railguns anyway. They look like little penises on the top of my ship. Cock-a-balls. Visually, I think the railguns on the outside would look better. With the railguns there. Like that. However, practically, it's going to be harder to get those two to hit the further away they are from the cockpit. Especially because you're going to be aiming over ridgelines and stuff. So, I'm going to put them closer to the middle there.
Nope.
Nope. All right. Sorry. Anyway, detector. Perfect spot for it right there. Wink. There we go. And yeah, I mean, the problem is downgrading from mediums to smalls. You make such a huge saving in the CPU. We're now like way under. I liked the middle. Now it looks like two hands pointing. Yeah, baby. They give it the bull horns, man. Two mediums and two smalls. Well, let's see. So the smalls do 10,000 damage. So that's 40,000 damage, right? The mediums do 40,000 damage. 2,000 CPU each. Hang on. 1,000 CPU each. So it's the same CPU, and it's the same damage whether you have two mediums or four lights.
Shh! What about Croc? Be quiet! This is a ninja mission!
Nice. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Right. Well, I've lost everything. Train of thought is gone. A whole lot. The farting got me. Should have named it Taurus. Thanks that. Or Minotaur. Not big enough for a Minotaur, is it? What was that? What was that? I didn't see that. Oh, it was Anarchist. Marvin, thank you for becoming a member. Anarchist playing a little flirp there with his points. Thank you, Anarchist. Everyone enjoyed that. Now, because the setup of this is for 3 mounted weapons, I'm more inclined to go with the lights. Yeah, absolutely, Oz. You can do that. If you want to do that, you can do that. I'm going to stick with a fork, so it's a full set, you know, and then, you know, you can do what you want with them. If you're going to ever use this thing. Okay, so that gives us basically 2000 CPU that we're not using. Either 2 more lights, and get 2 more turrets, perhaps. 2 more light laser turrets. Or a medium. I'll tell you what we might be able to do. Medium cannon turret. Have we got a medium cannon turret? Such a thing exists? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Shut the front door. This is still going to leave us with 1,000 left over. Medium cannon turret. More power. Yeah, that's 1,400 CPU left over. Another generator, you're thinking? In theory, yeah, we could put 2 of these generators in here, and that would give us all the power we would possibly need. Or another. What are these things? Advanced Smalls 2000. I mean, you may as well use one of those. You're gonna put 2 of these guys in. You may as well use one of those. But the thing is, it's the size. So that makes things a little difficult. Unless I extend the bum a bit more. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do there. It's just I just try fighting with the size of the damn thing, because if I take that block out, obviously it's gonna be poking its ass out the end. Like that, you see. So I need to either reform that or reorganize its guts again. For like the 3rd time. There's like no room in this thing, and I still need to obviously 1,625 ammo capacity times 2. All right, we're gonna have to rearrange the backside here a little bit. By 1 block, that's not easy. Let me take selection tool here and there. Robert, thank you for being a hero for 33 months in a row, dude. Spanj, I have to say, as a Native American, your misspelling of Tomahawk insults me. Oh, is it an A? My apologies. Tomo. Tomo. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry I offended. It was an accident. Right, so that means we have another generator in. We have actually a little bit more room in here. Quite a bit more room in here, actually. Oops. There goes that detector. The detector can go... Never mind. Detector can go here. More ammo storage. I'm gonna go ahead and fill that in, and there we go. We got 3. Interesting. I think yeah, we lost connection there to some of the container extensions. So there we go. 11625. That's back. Back. Okay. So we've got 3 2x1 spaces. And that hasn't changed the aesthetic too much at all. It actually works quite well. Nice. We've still got space for the quantum, right? One, two. Not quite. Okay, so we need to remove that one and that one. Place them there. I think. Yeah, so that's where the quantums will go. That leaves a three gap there. Okay. And CPU is now 601. I'd get a Trauber station in here, but it wouldn't fit. Pain in the ass. I have actually met a guy called Tom O'Hawk before. Brilliant. No skill for Noir. No, it's you've outgrown it. Yeah. It was never a long-term ship. It's a starter ship, dude. Don't feel bad. He says, unfortunately, I had to scrap the Tenacious. She was a fantastic ship, but she was too small. Build on the front a bit with combat steel and extend the nacelles with 4 blocks for space with 2 advanced generators, 10 advanced thrusters, core 9, 4 mining drills, 2 artillery cannons, 4 advanced lasers, 12 mixed turrets, 45,000 shields. Remove the 2 bedrooms to make room for more cargo space and some more. But on the outside, she looked almost like the original. Wow, we got a lot out of that. You got a lot out of that. Yeah, I would have just got a new ship. Just got a new ship, dude. Oh my god. A smaller SVH202 station model would be nice. skinny like trauma station armor locker. You could put it in the block trench and can reach behind the others. Yeah. Any death. Right, I'm gonna leave that space there. I suppose you could put a constructor there. Not an easy space to access, I'll admit, but you can take the fridge out and then you've got access to this kind of like area, right, I guess. But yeah, there we go. Right. Final power tests. Now we've got 2 of those advanced generators. Full speed ahead. Shields going up. %, 60%, 65%. I like how this thing maneuvers, dudes. Thing is swish. Fast and free, furious. Bounces off trees. You know what? Is the exact same length as the Dread. You know what that means? This is a pure accident, by the way, guys. It fits and it docks. Excellent. Well, that's good in there. Right. Happy little accident, that one. Same length as the Dread. That means it fits in the Tenacious. You got yourself some good choice of firepower there. Where's it gone? Here we go. Check if you have 2 detectors. I don't have 2 detectors. I have 1 detector. I've still got Wi-Fi, right? Me! Yeah, still got Wi-Fi, detectors, shields, 15,000, almost 16,000 shields. .62 degrees yaw, that's really good on our HV. Your rolling pitches there too. Great forward momentum. Reversey, reversey, sidey, sidey. Let's see what this thing can do. Yeah, it has ammo box. No cow plow on that one, though. Alright, what did I do? That one. Does that mean you can change out the guns for the burps? Yeah. Hey, totally eagle, that's exactly what I did with the first tank. I measured the Ventress's rear entrance and I built accordingly. Oh, that's a lot of radiation. Get me out of here. Oh yeah. We were here, weren't we? Hang on. All right, let's not worry about that. Let's maybe see power plant is good, commercial starport, that's good. Abandoned reactor. Armory. Alright. Oh, there's a Sunet class Corvette flying around here. Dude, take that out. Alright, let's check out Armory a second. Oh, I need to... TT. TT. There's the Armory. What was the Armory got? 4... What the hell is that? An autocannon turret. Wow. Anti-aircraft. An autocannon. That's interesting. I just assume the Xerox are always using laser weaponry, but holy crap, they're using freaking a kinetic weaponry. Right. SBP IM. Tomo. So we need heavy railgun projectiles, 200 megawatts, 220 megawatts, and cannon shells. And of course. Oh, behave. Alright, get those shields charged. This guy is gonna kill my freaking tank before the shields are even up. Just being a dick. Oh, for Pete's sake. Dick. Right. What was I doing?
First blood.
What anything looks like. Heavy railguns. Well, I need the 220s. Oh, I've already got a bunch. Alright. Alright. I'll manually drag them in then. For fuck's sake. This is why I wanted to be out of God mode to do this. Was that one, I think, right? Cannon shell, tank shell. Yeah, cannon shell. Right, I've got spare ammo if I need it. Alright, it's 3 meters. Ammo up, shields on. Weapons loaded. Okay, turrets. Do a quick auto group again. Predators off.
Welcome aboard.
Bases on. Worry about those. Medium cannon turret. No bases. Predators. No. Just the drones, please. Good. Hey, Kitty Hato, welcome along. Thank you for the sub.
Aboard.
Hey, no skill for no. Thank you for gifting 5 subs over on Twitch. Awesome, dude.
Welcome aboard.
That's a lot of heavy railgun ammo. You're not going to be firing it for an hour straight. Oh, okay. I don't know. I without looking at the rate of fire and actually mathing it there and then, didn't know how much to use. But we'll give it a go. See how much we use. You need to ideally pluck the turrets off of this thing with these heavy railguns. So out of range at the moment. Range is 229 meters. We'll get a little bit closer. Be able to start hitting these guys soon. Using the terrain, low point in terrain there. Think I'm hitting the turret? Yeah, there goes one turret. We're moving above our range right now. 2 turrets. Reload. Haven't even taken a shot back yet. Actually kind of difficult to keep the nose down. Yeah. Ship is falling backwards, look, because of the ammo, the weight of the ammo. Remember what I was saying about that? Like, we need to make sure that we test it when it's full of ammo. This is a problem. I don't know if it might be the terrain. I don't think it is. You press O, even if we're on flat ground, that's going to tip backwards. And when the ship is full of ammo, so we might need to put another small on the back just to compensate for that. Alright, so there's one POA. That was easy. Well, let's see if we can find one that's shielded. What about commercial starport? Is that shielded? We've got down here a load of stuff. Drone base. Oh yeah, this will do. Let's turn it around. Let's go that way. And you see what she's like when there's shields in effect. Hey, Bone Dog. When we get a proper zoom sight. Yeah. Could ask that question about a lot of things, really. Again, just jumping off the hills there and we're hitting the ground again. So even with those big heavy hover engines, we still need more hover height. Vermilion, I think these might need a little bit of a buff, mate, in terms of how much weight they can carry. This is a light tank. Oh, Jesus, these railguns kick ass. Ho, ho, ho. Otherwise, it's traversing okay. Going in the wrong direction. When do we get rotating blocks? Never. You'll never see rotating blocks in Empyrion, I'm afraid. Elion have confirmed so much. Didn't turn off the AI. I didn't turn off the AI. It never put AI off. GM, map, TT, SBP, and IM. There's no AI off. In that one. Turrets were shooting at me before I spawned everything in. Why not? If I remember correctly, and this conversation's going back years now, so forgive me if I misquote, but I believe Hummel said that they would never add pistons or rotator blocks because Empyrion is not that sort of game, and also implementing such things would, well, it basically at the engine at the time cause a hell of a lot of lag because the game would have to calculate block position throughout the animation cycle, because if you've got rotating blocks in combat, so it's got to calculate the block's position depending on how many blocks you've got attached to that one that rotates, then you're increasing that by multiple factors. Incoming fire has to calculate. He basically went into quite a bit of detail about how it's essentially not really practical. He's just going to lag the game out like crazy for a gimmick. Yeah, because it's Elion. I think they actually genuinely did think about it and stuff, because you got to remember Elion's original developers came from space engineers, I believe. Alright, so we've got a commercial starport. This thing has definitely got a shield, 100% shield. We've got drone protectors around it. We're approaching a little bit gentle at the moment. I got some ground troops here, and we took a hit there, but I'm going to let the cannon turret deal with the ground troops there. Absolutely wrecked that guy, and we're going to use the terrain here to try and shut this place down. So what hit me there was some kind of crazy ass EMP turret of some sort. Doing an I think I'm getting hit by flak then. Yeah, flak turrets are starting to open up on me. So we'll try and continue to use the terrain here. Now, flak turrets are particularly nightmarish because they do damage through shields. As you can see, my cockpit is taking damage here. So we're shooting, we're hoping the railgun, I'm hoping the railguns are doing damage through shields here, basically. Maybe we can pluck these turrets off, even with its shields up, maybe. Have a bit of a chance here, but yeah, definitely doing the whole kind of peekaboo act with these things. Gotta stay away from that flak, really. Fairness, my guns do quite a lot of damage to the shields. There we go. I think. Oh, I thought that was a turret going then. Not quite so lucky. Right, hang on. I gotta take a little spot check here of. So still lots of hit points left on the cockpit here. So I'm gonna take a little break, top it up. In particular, I don't want to lose these weapons. You see. Carry on. Oh shit, hello. Hello. Alright. Do you want to just piss off? Yeah? No, you're not going to, are you? You've spotted me now. You're going to sit here and... Well, that's a development for you. Why would enemy flak work on a planet but yours don't? I would very much like flak turrets to work in atmosphere. I really would. Because, you know, this is freaking old world tech, for crying out loud. Flak. Holy shit. From World War II, for fuck's sake. World War One. You know, why don't they work in Atmo? Let's go. I know why they decided to take turrets away from atmosphere working, because otherwise CVs would be basically the only thing you'd need. You wouldn't need tanks, you wouldn't need SVs. It's, you know, just rain hell from a CV down on anything, you know. So I get it. But there are some things that don't make sense. Flak turrets, for example, don't make sense. They don't do a lot of direct damage anyway. So they're not really designed to do damage against bases. They'd be great for, you know, anti-drone. You know? Flak turrets work on bases, so why not everything else? Oof. I think, to be honest, with this approach, maybe slightly... there's a shadow being cast. Fortunately, I think the driver of that thing is more concerned about going around in circles around me. than perhaps anything else. CV weapons are semi-planned for Atmo use in the future, depending on how everything works out towards the end of beta. Nice. That's good to know, Vermilion. Oh, that flak turret needs to just... I need to reposition, so I'm not going to... Maybe I can reposition here. Come on, reload already. Taking so long. Get rid of that flak turret. I feel a little bit more confident about approaching this base. Really hoping the penetration mechanic is working there. I'm not sure how much longer I need to shoot this thing before maybe it will die, but I know that these things have got huge amounts of hit points, and obviously I'm only doing 10% of the damage, normal damage of a railgun, right? So yeah, fortunately the Sunnet is circling me out of range, which is great. You need to reposition before I get flagged up. Yeah, exactly. But the good news is the actual design of the tank, in terms of being a ridge sniper, is working quite well. Oh, these little missiles and such. I don't know how much damage they're doing to me, but I think they're more anti-shield anyway. Oh, I can hit it from here, look. Can I hit them from there and then not meet... not in reverse, you know? There's that thing. It's over there. It's okay. See if we can... No, not quite. Can I actually kill this turret through the shields? Wait, I have killed one of them, haven't I? I have actually killed one of them. I didn't even realize. One of the turrets is dead already. I think. It's the... Yeah, because that one was a missile turret and that one's a flak. So I'm now shooting the flak turret. Whereas before it was the missile turret. With one of them dead... Let's do a quick spot repair, actually. Where's the... Oh, it's over there. Okay. We've still got lots of hit points on the cockpit. Minor damage on the weapons here. It's not bad. Not bad. Run the multi-tool over a little bit. Right. Excuse me. Alright, let's see if I can get in up close against this thing. Now that we've got a turret down, we can position ourselves right underneath it. Like that. Let's get the shields down. This will make this work a lot easier. And this is why I like small, low-profile tanks. Now, if I hadn't got rid of that turret on the left there, I think that one would probably be shooting me in this position. If I position myself between these two, they could probably both get the gun depression on there. I don't know. They are kind of sunk in, and they have these half blocks underneath them. So this particular POI might be one you can actually just bum rush straight up to from the side here and get underneath like this. Railguns actually, there's a Vulcan gunship. Oh my god, live long and prosper, motherfucker. Let's go. The railguns do actually do quite a lot of shield damage. Take on the Sunnet. I mean, I probably will have to. The only problem with that is there's no real cover from it. If, you know, I have to get in range. It's got, I think, 4, maybe 6 turrets underneath it. I'm kind of hoping it just stays, does an orbit around me out of range at the moment, I'll be honest. Be nice if you can get some sort of deflector shield which blocks all damage but doesn't last long, whereas regular shields mitigate incoming damage. Well, that's one thing. I don't know. You know, in the DLC, you can right-click the sword and it puts a shield up, temporary shield. I don't know if that code is available, A, to likes of Vermilion and whatnot, and B, available to put into a device that can be activated within a ship. But the code exists. So I think it's probably something that Elion would have to implement, is a temporary RAM shield or something. It's a cool idea, though. I like it. But as we know in vanilla, shields don't allow damage through anyway. I don't know if that's actually a shield generator or just a projector. I think I'm being attacked by a dog. Bit overkill. I want to destroy it anyway. If I can. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Oh. Oh, that was a big hit on the nose there. I might have to check that real quick. So a little. I don't have any armor on. Hang on. Wall block still intact. All weapons still present and accounted for. Yeah, that flak gun has chewed up with the area of effect that it has through the shields. It has chewed some stuff up, but they're still intact. Still very much intact. That bloody flak cannons again, isn't it? My gosh. Oh, I'm reloading. Nice, that one didn't even manage to turn around and look at me. Oh. Can't quite track the, oh, there we go. There we go. That's the commercial starport, taken with pretty much minimal damage. We had to pop out every now and again to top up sort of health and stuff like that. I say had to. I mean, there was still plenty of hit points on everything, but I like to just double check we're not going to lose anything. Ducking in and out of cover there, I think is definitely the way forward. Right, so that was a shielded POI. I would say that's probably a reasonably easy one. Although the flak turrets definitely provided a challenge. The Sunnet is backed off. He's decided he doesn't want to have to deal with me. I don't think taking that on is a good idea, but we're not here to do good ideas, are we? Give it a go. What core? Core 9. Superior CPUs. What was that? Oh, hello. Get railgunned. Cannon turret. Do you want to maybe like do some work here? There we go. There we go. There we go. Boom, headshot. All right, so as is typical. Can I have some daylight, please? Yeah. Right, there's the Sunnet. How you doing, Life Force? You good, mate? Good to see you. Sunnet may be too high up in the air for me to get, to be honest. Rock! Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Sorry, hang on. Do you not mind? I'm gawking, alright? I need to gawk. What the? There are two of these mother... Oh, this one's coming down. Hang on. Go fuck him up. Reload, reload, reload. Right. Reload, reload, reload. Come on. Get on with it. Go. Speed! Speed and power! Speed and... Oh shit, that's a friggin' plasma turret. What the f was that? Speed! Reload! This isn't working, guys. This is a really bad idea. I've got some kind of like... I'm listing lazily to the left for some reason. They've had to tactically withdraw. Jesus, that thing just accelerated. Hello. There's... I am presenting my soft underbelly to the Xerax now. Yeah. The Sunnet wins that round. Hmm?
Welcome aboard.
If you take out the down thrusters, it will drop and die. For some reason, my ship won't stabilize. It seems to be just falling over to the left. I don't know why. Oh shit, here it comes though, isn't it? Bloody hell. That thing can move. They can suddenly decide to move, can't it? Shut up. Right, I wonder if the ammo is now like oddly distributed. Yeah, it's all kind of like bunched over. What is this thing doing? Hang on, I need to come out of God mode before doing this. Don't mind me. Just chilling. 2 Sunnet patrol vessels on this planet. This planet can fuck off. It can just absolutely just bite me. Wow. I don't know why. I know, yeah. This is Star. Looks like fun. The hover vessel, I suppose, is mid-game. I would say it's starter. It's light, but it's the amount of CPU it needs is mid-game. The heavy railguns. Jesus Christ. This planet, however, is not a star. This is just a barren planet out in the middle of Xerax space. I think the Senates know what I'm trying to do, and they are trying to cut me off. Wow, these suckers can move, huh? They can seriously move. Bunker. Was it the bunker or the large palladium deposit? Yeah, we are in the heart of Xerax territory here. That's why it's so hostile. Did you say it was the bunker or the military bunker that's like one of the hardest? I missed. Come on, reload. Ring of roses, can't shoot me. Reload. Cannon turret is doing its absolute best at the moment, but come on, reload. Yo. Missed. Missed. Got another POI shooting at me now. That'd be the drone base that was shooting at me there. Alright. That was fun. Oh no! Because every now and again it just falls over. I'm hard on the E key right now. So I'm holding A, rotating my mouse, and holding E to counter the hover vessel from falling over, from flipping to the side. This is what you got to do to circle strafe. If I let go of E while doing that, hang on. If I let go of E, then eventually, I think it'll start tipping to the left. He says, now it's proving me wrong, innit? What a dick. Absolutely fine now. Shit, I need to get out of dodge. Woohoo! Thing's kind of fun. Not gonna lie, guys. It's kind of fun. Bugger off, you lot. Night. Woo. I just have to add a little bit of stabilizers, I think, to the hover engines, just to stop it from falling over and going lopsided when the ammo is a little bit less than equally distributed. The other option is I could see if maybe I can combine the ammo boxes into a single ammo box. It'll be tricky to do that, but I have got this space up here. In theory, I could put the ammo box just in the middle right here and then connect it and just have one ammo box rather than two. And that would mean because the weight is calculated by the controller, not the extensions, I believe, to wherever the controller is. So if you have the controller in the center of mass, then that's where the weight will go. It will mean the controller's quite near the back of the ship is the only problem. That is going to give it more weight at the back. It's going to probably want to tilt up again. Ideally, I could put the ammo box where this protected tank is. That'd work. I could flip this generator vertical. And that would give this space here. I could put the ammo box there. And that's actually a block forward from where it is. That would work. Alright. I have to remap O. Tomahawk has fallen and can't get up. Looks like you lost no blocks. All combat steel. Combat steel around the front and the sides. Steel in the rear and the bottom here. You can kind of tell. I've got combat steel ramp blocks around here as well. But yeah, basically a combat steel shell and front armor is all combat steel. Up to the shield array there. I tried to keep the weight down at the back because I knew that's where all the heavy shit was going to be. But there's still like this thin combat steel around here because right underneath there is stuff. So container extensions. We've got light block damage around the backside. Yeah. No, it works well as a little ridge sniper, right? I'm quite happy with that. As a Sunnet destroyer, yeah, it's a little outgunned and bless it. What? 70% shields already. What is that noise? I don't like that. Oh, boo. That's a cool noise. I like it. It's terrifying. Jesus, this thing really rips my shields down. Wow. Get off the rocks. Do that thing again where it's just like lists to one side and gets its ass stuck in a hole. Yeah, I need to sort that ammo box situation out. Are you dead or alive? You dead. You dead. Yeah, so note for everyone, don't take on a Sunnet patrol vessel in a light tank. He ain't gonna work. He ain't gonna work. Alright, let's get back into creative. This was fun though. Gotta let the cat out. Hang on. Yeah, I know. I don't think enemy plasmas are meant to sound like that. Whatever it is, I think it's the explosion sound, isn't it? Cool though. Alright, let's see if we can redistribute the weight a little bit here. We need an ammo box. And I think we can probably do with a couple more of these bad boys. 2,000. Nearly 3,000 because I've already got some in my inventory. Sounds good to me. Right. Let's flip that generator on its arse. You. Flip it up. Take you out. And you. No. Hate that. So you should have, yeah, 2,870. We can increase that by filling up the space that we just made there. Hover vessels, a bit of a science to hover vessels. They're not intuitive, you know, but yeah, there we go. 3,100, there we go. Okay, so that should be good. We got, it's pretty lightweight ammunition really, the heavy railguns, 2 different types of lasers, and the cannon rounds. And as you can see, we didn't run out of ammo in that engagement at all, so. 2 little boxes and a fridge. CPU wise, we've got a little to play with. I think these are 100 each, aren't they, or something? Alright, let's see. I think some essential hovers here would be a good idea. The only problem with that is a generator, and that's an ammo box. Oh, and that's a generator as well. You know what? Never mind. I take it back. let's add 2 in here. Like that. CPU still good. I'll add a couple more, like that and that. And we're still good. I don't think we need to add any more to the front. Obviously, the thing you want to avoid is the thing now tilting forward because it's front heavy. But I think there's no additional weight we've put on the front, is there? But there you go, it's tilting forward. I knew that bastard would do that. We haven't added any more weight to the front. So why is it tilting forward? It's able to support the front as is, but... That's some bullshit. Thing is, it's difficult to tell because I've got... Because in creative mode, your weights and volumes are off. So adding the ammo in, it might actually balance it out. Right. Again, we've got 3. We may as well use a heavy, haven't we? There's no point using 3 little ones if we're going to have... Yeah, better performance out of 1 big one. The same CPU. And 0, please. And we have 0. That's what we want. All right. And that's done. We're still in CPU. We're about 100 and 112. Not bad. Alrighty. So I'll texture and paint this thing. This is the RE2 Tomahawk. Ridge sniping hover vessel. Fast as you like. Super speedy, super maneuverable. Good shields. Good enough shields, I should clarify. And can take on some pretty beefy POIs, the firepower it's got. So there we go. And just a hell of a lot of fun to fly and drive. Quite a different machine from the first one we built, the Dread MBT, which was slow, ponderous, was all about kind of brute force, you know. So 2 very different play styles, I guess. But I just these freaking Vulcan cannons are awesome. The only problem is, of course, no internal view on this thing, which does make it difficult to deal with precision targets. You know? So having that external camera all the time in a hover tank can be tricky. And a huge ass. I suppose one thing about the Dread is that you've got that clone chamber, that trauma station. You've got all the equipment in here for a proper little POI run looting as well. But I figure generally by the time you're looking at battle tanks anyway, you're going to have a CV for all of that nearby. Then you just deploy the hover vessel to do the dirty work, go back to the CV, and then go looting. That's me. But thanks, Owen. Thanks, mate. All right, so I'll put some texture and paint on that one, and you should hopefully see both of these on the workshop very soon. All right, let's start an SV. That's what we were here for, and I realized we're over halfway through the stream now, and I haven't even started an SV like I said I was. Anyway, we'll get that done. Let's do it. So, SVs. SV starter, please. There we go. SV everything else. So, I mean, same rules apply with SVs as well now, I suppose, in Reforged Eden 2 world. Let's see, it's, you know, it's combat ship, which means you're going to take block damage. The surge here is lightweight, but it's all steel hull. I think there's a little bit of combat steel in the nose, maybe. Like, yeah, underneath, look here. Like, tiny bit of combat steel under there. So the wings have got the most hit points, 4,000, 3,000. The wings, you know. So this is a great little starter combat SV, even in Reforged 2, because you've got that fast hit and run, the 4 rail guns. You're going to be able to get in and out, but you're going to probably want something heavier, more durable, fairly soon, I think. Once you sort of outgrow the usage of the surge, maybe you've got a tomahawk in or something like that. But yeah, let's go. I want something that's again core 9 with the superiors, heavy combat. But with SVs, the same it is with hovers and stuff. Really, it's still got to be quick. It's still got to be fast. Unless you are just building a freaking monster gunship that just takes a fecking beating and you can just like slowly circle strafe a target. I don't know. But Malevolence will be one of the first conversions. Nice. Life Force, nice. More DACA. By replacing the cockpit, you can add more stuff inside the Surge. Yeah, true. It has got a big chunky cockpit on there. But don't forget, you change the cockpit to one of those small ones, you got a lot less hit points on it. Judicator will be a challenge. Yeah, I bet. Try the EMP bombs and rockets. Heard that works well. Alright, because that's the other thing as well. We've got to consider the weapons, and SV weapons are so different now, especially with the rockets. They're underslung launchers or pod launchers. Look at these fecking beautiful heavy pod launchers. Oh, they're glorious. Right, the bomb launcher over here is a medium. This is good news, right? Because those heavy rocket launchers, I want them. And you can only have 2, of course. So, but then being medium, which means you could have 4 bomb launchers, 2 heavy rocket launchers. You could set them to EMP and then nuke the bejesus out of it. That's what we're doing. All right, so we need something that's good for deploying bombs. Bombs have a short arc trajectory. They fire forward, but then they drop rather quickly. Make an A10. Yeah. Basically, what I'm thinking. That or the dropship from Aliens, you know? With the wings. Fold out. I'm not going to build anything that's a carbon copy from those things, but I take inspiration from them, I think, you know? Do SVs have a massive railgun to make an A10? They have the Vulcan turret, which is what you'd want on the front. That would be the equivalent of the wouldn't it? We could build the front of it around that. But that's a heavy, so that would take one of our missile pods away. Oh, that's pure pain. You could have a Gatling, the medium Gat. It wouldn't be the same though, would it? Or we gotta have the heavy rockets, dude. That's what it's all about. That's what we want, right? Do you want to build it in space? Can do. I mean, I don't mind. I can build on the planet. It's fine. Because all I do is we just do we build it up like that, and then we build a stabilizer ramp so it doesn't fall over. Yoink, right, and then take the blocks off, and there you go. And it's now hovering. We say that's the core, if you will, you know. And then we just delete that when we finish. Don't put weapons on the front. Will get destroyed quickly. This is a very, very good point. It's not an equivalent. It is the HN gun. Spanj, are you playing at 4K? Is everything playing at this now? It seems that the problem why a lot of info boxes don't fit a 1440 or 1080 screen anymore. Scaling boxes and text seem forgotten art. This will be at 1440, yeah. This is at 1440. Yeah. Okay. So, Steffi makes an excellent point. We've got to consider in the design here, I can't necessarily have free reign on the shape necessarily, because I've got to consider the damage spread, even through shields now, right? So, let's start with warp drive, which is this. Do I want a warp drive in this thing? Is there even any point? Yes, I do, because of combat sites that are restricted to SVs. All right, that was an easy decision. So warp drive is this stupid thing, but you can orientate it that way, which does make it slightly better, or like that, so that you've got a thinner profile, I suppose. Still takes up an enormous amount of space, of course, but you know, it's less long and stuff. So the warp drive is a big chunky thing that we now don't need to put in. Advanced shield generators 2000 CPU. Let's start with a normal one. There it is, standard shield generator. We'll put that right behind the warp core there. And then we're going to put a cockpit, and I'm going to stick an armored cockpit on this thing so that we've got good visibility. I'm not going to do an internal space because ultimately that just... the internal space creates so much more of a challenge. So much more of a challenge in terms of getting the build size of the ship right. So I either put the cockpit on top of these things or just in front of, and say, let's say the warp drive and shield generator there are the back of the ship, the very back of the ship. The cockpit is kind of mid-ship. Put a couple of blocks of combat steel in front of it. And then, again, I've got to try and be careful here because I want the size of this thing to be reasonably... reasonably okay, not stupidly massive. That cockpit as well. That cockpit's great. You get amazing visibility out of it. It's like one of the best cockpits for visibility. It's got no weird lines on it. There's no restrictions and stuff like that. It's just like pure sight vision. The problem with it, when you put that sort of thing at the back of a ship, it really makes any kind of nose or snout you put on it look just like a flat freaking snout. Difficult to do. And at the moment, like, I'm thinking Jedi Starfighter sort of orientation of cockpits. You got the rear mount cockpit, then you got this long kind of nose thing, and that hopefully will keep you, the cockpit, safer for longer in a fight. I've thought about doing a dual cockpit ship or flying around another for combat. That's an interesting idea. No, I haven't. Like an Apache or a Hind style thing. If Empyrion had the merged block system Space Engineers does, we could do the Star Wars Jedi Starfighter FTL rings. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? I mean, you can do that, but you just be docking the rings to your ship, and then warping with your ship with those attached. You know, you're stretching the imagination a little bit there, I suppose, but yeah, it's doable. Right, structural ramps. Let's think about this. I think structural ramps gives us 3, doesn't it? Okay, so now I'm struggling. I think I need to just work on the devices and worry about the shape later, because at this point I'm like, so let's go for medium plazis. We need a lot of thrust in every direction for the amount of weight that we're going to be carrying. Controllers, those. Same sort of rules apply with the whole. Actually, the same rules don't apply with weight distribution. Forgive me. This thing is gonna absolutely freaking fly. Anyone ever seen a stunned mullet? What? If he wasn't blinking, I think the stream had stalled. Sorry, yeah, I'm just trying to focus on positioning here. So we're gonna need some other strafe. Well, maybe. We're going to need another strafe thrust somewhere, right? Someone broke. What? I'm fine. I'm alright. I'm alright. Don't worry. I haven't got a shape in my head. I'm basing this entirely on trying to get like optimal thruster locations. And trying to think about what the hull actually looks like before it even has a hull, you know, and that's not easy. It's really fucking hard. So, yeah, forgive me if I'm a little bit vacant right now. Because the other thing as well is, like, I need
Welcome aboard.
somewhere for the weapons to go. And bearing in mind that we're going to be using like bomb launchers and rocket pods, right? So bomb launchers, let's bring these in things, because these, I think, these are the most difficult ones to fit, right? In terms of their visual and the fact that they need like kind of a clear exit, from wherever you're firing them from. There's a mount that we can use. I think we can get that on. Does that work? No. I don't know how that works. I'll put that on there like that. That's one way of doing it, you know. Or directly on a block like that, you know. So we got to think about how that works, how that's going to influence the whole design. Game screen frozen. Ah, shit. Oh, that's really frozen, isn't it? That's been frozen for a while. Wow. Sorry, guys. About 34 minutes now. Right, hang on. Let me fix this a second. I gotta. This is El Gato for you. Fucking classic piece of shit. Well, hang on, I'll give you this one. But I'm still here, don't worry. No, that's not going to work because I need that one. Just try and add it back in. That's the wrong one anyway. Right. Bye-bye. Slightly different from where the screen froze last time. I thought Spanj was just sitting there staring at the screen. Did you ever find out where you put that cargo extender? Did you find the play button? Oh, okay. How often that capture thing is bugged out, I might go with another solution. Also, your tracking cam is security and pivot risk, I think. So yeah, standard static cam will be. It's the thing with the OBS Tiny is when it's inactive, it folds down and points at its base, right? So when it's active, it folds up. So when you're not using it, if it was to suddenly fold up and start looking around, you know to unplug the fucker. So it's not really that much of a security issue in my books. But anyway, each to their own. You do you. So before the screen froze, yeah, I was adding a few engines to this thing to make it go fast. Because I want it to go fast. Because it's got to go fast. And I was umming and ahhing about wing configurations and how to catch bombs to them and make it look good and yada 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 yada. So, yeah, this is what I was sort of toying around with at the time of Freeze. Was a wing segment, but I don't necessarily like how far forward that is. But I got this medium thruster to contend with here, so I think I might have to go behind the medium thruster to get the effect that I want, and also be able to protect the weapons, because that's the other thing we need to consider here. We don't want the weapons taking hit damage realistically. The problem with these wing segments is these are good for like one bomb, and also they don't snap properly. So I can stick a whatever, this freaking ramrod thing or whatever it is on the end here, like that. And that looks fun. That looks fine. And then we can slap a bomb on the bottom of that, and that'll work. Visually that works, and practically that'll work. It's like right on the bottom of the ship. It's got a clear exit space. Yada 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 yada. We can stick another one on the side of it, in fact, and that'll work as well. They'll both fire forward and then drop down and hit whatever target we're trying to hit, you know? And they don't look too bad there like that. They look okay. I'd prefer if the other bomb, however, was also underslung somewhere, you know? So we might have to look into that and get it underneath another wing. Perhaps we could stick somewhere else. Yeah. Did you change them to EMP? Oh no, good point. Yeah, they need to be EMP, don't they? Yeah. EMP bombs. There we go. So I've got the midship cockpit style thing going on. And honestly, what I was thinking here is like kind of some kind of like almost hammerhead-esque kind of design, where we've got like almost like a nose cone of a Formula One car at the front here that extends across, again perhaps using wings. We've got to be careful here, because I mean wings have got a lot of hit points, so using them is not like wrong or anything. And I might have to move these engines back a block in order to fit this in right properly, so you know, but just playing around with ideas and concepts right now. We've got a lot of armor to add to the thing, really. Which means a lot of weight. How's that a block away? Yeah, and that gets in the way, you see. Copy the Wing Commander cavalry ships with their discus-esque shape. Prepping for the return of death races. Yeah, with the Formula One style nose. Yep. You got it. Jesus, plasma freaking things. Do I need a medium up front? Maybe I can get away with a large. I don't even find it. There it is. Found out all my ship armament is useless. Oh. Any chance for Battlestar Galactica Viper? I'm afraid other people have already done it far better than I could. It's an SV with a stick on its nose that's holding another SV. Cool. Cool. It's working then. Good. Right. What we're going to do, I'm going to try and do here is... Moves the train of my thought. That's what I'm going to try and do. Jesus. I do that all the time. I start a sentence and then just completely go... lose it. No. Okay. There we go. Right, so we've got the bomb launchers. We've got some of the bomb launchers. We've got one of the bomb launchers. I did say about putting the bombs and stuff on the front, on the back there, and not doing that, but I wonder about maybe what I could do. Just add a little section there. Let's slapping them there instead. Cheers, lad. Take it easy, buddy. Can you move those upper wings back just one block? These ones or these ones? Front uppers or the rears? Hey James, great to catch a little bit of your stream. I'm doing my first playthrough of Vanilla Empyrion, currently building my first capital vessel to move off planet. It is so utilitarian, the grey box. That's how we all start, James. That is how we all start. The grey box. Yes. Absolutely phenomenal, dude. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your adventure. Brick builders unite, exactly. Exactly. Let's have a look at the size of these things. Oh, okay. So these are some fairly chunky monkeys, aren't they? Oh, I put the wrong bombs on. I might move them later. I just wanted to put them on so that I knew they had them, you know? Because I might, like, put them on the front and through what I said earlier. I do it a lot. Right, let's see. Before we add like that, what are you sort of toying with at the moment? 109. Yeah, baby. Ah, delicious. Obviously, add more weight to this thing. That's going to go down, so it's a good starting point. Let's get a pentaxid tank in. We're probably going to need like at least 2 of those. I suspect maybe 4. A small fusion would do. put that quite far forward. How likely is it, Vermilion, if you're still there, buddy, how likely is it to get a small fusion by the time you're rocking about in sort of Core 9 capital vessels? Because they're pretty difficult to get. You get a reactor core from a power station POI or a reactor POI. The radiation shielding and superconductors and heat exchangers you can buy from specific Polaris POIs. I think we've got... You can also loot superconductors, heat exchangers. It's that reactor core. Depends on whether you go to buy one from a factory or loot the components from a POI or... I think they're fairly... They sound quite achievable then. You don't need to be killing sector commands to get all the components, I suppose is what I'm getting at. So this is a POI kill, well, would be a POI killer SV, but as long as we can kill the POIs with say a lesser SV or HV like the one like our Tomahawk over there, and then maybe we can just go ahead and do this, because I think this is the equivalent of... This is 30 kilowatts, right? And each of these is 4.5. 2 of these is 2000 CPU. 1 of these is 4000. We've got 4 of these Beckers, so like, you know, the problem is it's huge. It is a huge chunky monkey. I'm going to move the shield generator, and that doesn't fit between there. Are you kidding me? Such an awkward size. Right, I have to turn it on its side. Oh. It goes that way. No, it's between a block, an even block. 3. It would have to go like that. Or like that. Either way, that is an ugly block. Alright, we're gonna put the shield generator back now. That was dramatic. Fusion reactor, but a standard shield generator. This is fine. What are we up to? What's the max CPU core 9? It's 28,000. I suspect we're already over. Let's do the CPU here before I get truly carried away. So basic. Hang on, where's my I'm missing one. These guys, here we go. $34,000. Okay, we're still good. All right. Spanj, so far it looks like a caracal from Eve that was put in a burrito. Your descriptions of my ships during its construction phase are very unflattering, guys. Okay? Give me a break. I'm not even finished yet. It's barely begun. The brutality is just crazy. There, and yeah, 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 yeah. Gotta be fucking kidding me right now. What? That's a tight fit, isn't it? Doesn't leave a lot of room for the ammo extensions, unfortunately. You're gonna have to be a little bit creative with these guys. $4,000, 8,000 ammo capacity in this thing, so that should be enough. Well, the missiles are going to be quite weighty though, and the bombs. Right, the other thing is as well, maybe a few turrets would be a good idea. So we got EMP bombs. We want something that's good against drones. Gone for medium gat turrets there. But I can't add any more medium stuff. I've gone max already. So regular gat turrets it is then. Got a location for my bombs. 2 seconds later, deletes it. GG. I'm the worst. My base in the Reforged Eden 2 server is next to 17 POIs, and they all just respawned. So I called work and told them I had a personal emergency and won't be in today. It is quite the ordeal you've got ahead of yourselves there, huh? Yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah, this is rough, dude. I don't like that. Nope, go away. Yeah. The rocket launchers are trash? Oh, Peter, don't tell me that, man. Yeah, man, I was looking forward to those. They were going to be awesome. They were going to be so cool. Never mind. Right, hang on. Let me think about this a second. It is there. Okay. Ever wish do. Can't sing the song because it'll get copyright claimed. Shit. This SVs, yeah, it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. It's a bit expensive, but it's decent. The Hornet, yeah. Costy little bugger. Hey, Jerome! Thank you for the francs! Coming home from a horribly stressful day at work to see Spanj working on my next ship. Bad mood has evaporated. Jerome, dude, I'm so glad that I'm able to cheer you up after a shit day. Sorry you had a shit day, but welcome. Welcome to Chillin and Buildin, where all the shit is left at the door. This is a tricky little ditty. This is a tricky little build. Little. Got Worf. Picturing Worf right now going, little. Like an insult. Little. Yeah. Right, do you think I could stop with the combat steel now? Do you think I could switch to regular? Worried at this point about how much weight I'm adding to this thing. That's going to slow it down like crazy. So with the addition of all those blocks, we're down to 75 meters a second squared acceleration, but still good on roll, yaw, and pitch. So yeah, I'd say now is the time to switch to steel. We don't want to affect the performance too much more than that, so... one nice little bit of line there, and then yeah, there we go. Okay. So we have a very heavily armoured nostril. I feel like the wings at the front here, I feel like one middle one would do better, and then just like lower the thrusters underneath them and just vent them somewhere. I don't like this double wing setup now. Doesn't look right. And this whole business here doesn't look right either. I'll take them out. I'm gonna stick the wing. I still want a wing. Maybe not one that big, but like that. middle, like that. Oops. The shift key is giving up, I swear. Shift key is giving up. The engines, yes. One above, one below. Hey, Laney. How you doing? This ship looks cool as fuck. Thank you, Laney. Appreciate that. Symmetrical build today, Laney. Nothing to complain about. One thing that Worf said that pops into my head a lot is when Q asked Picard what he has to do with to prove that he was mortal, and Worf responded with die. Yeah. Laney's here, check your 6. He said her name 3 times. Yeah, it's dangerous, that. Oh, Laney, I wanted to send you a DM and I forgot. Damn it. That reminded me, hang on. I will DM you. 1 second, chat. Hold on. Ah! Fuck! Weird shit's happening. Stand by. Speed text, so there may be full of spelling mistakes. Just ignore that. No pressure. Right. That's a little better. I'm a little bit more. This thing is like, it looks like a dart from Stargate SG-1. That's what it's kind of looking a little bit more like at the moment. Anyway, we're switching to steel construction now, try and keep the weight down and preserve some performance. And stuff. Yes! Awesome. Awesome. Okay, I'll talk to you after stream. Did I... Awesome. And then there's this kind of like trying to get this thing back to the cockpit, because this is now higher than the cockpit, right? So if we go into this thing, we don't want to restrict the view. We want to be able to see as clearly as we can see out of there, right? So, how do we do that? How do we do that? Do we do this sort of thing? Create a little... it's a little restricty. Let's start it out. This one here. Just go... bend this in. like that. There we go, that's clear. All right, cool. Not sure about the shape, I gotta be honest. But there's things we could do with this sort of, this space. I quite like the idea of creating little, like, fake vents. What's the secret, Laney? Spill it. Yeah, keep doing it. Don't worry, it's nothing particularly exciting, guys. Like, yeah, fake vents. Like that, right? Almost like intake thingies. Intake thingies, guys. My words are great today. Like doing good words. The problem with that is obviously we've got some container extensions here that need to be reallocated, shall we say? There we go. Got ones there that are now no longer connected to anything. Oh no, they are. That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Right. Cool. A decoy will tank the CPU, maybe. Well, if you don't have an intake thingy, then what's the outlet thingy thingy? Get a thingy. Yes! You understand. I don't know if I want to do that. Or if maybe what I want to do is start building this up. Wah. Right, something that might help me figure out how I'm going to transition this to this is actually starting at the back, or doing some work on the back here. So we've got these missile pods here, and I know the whole, you know, railguns are better business. That may be true. It is almost certainly true, but these things look cool as hell, man. So, you know, it's got to be done. Right? It's got to be done. So what we're doing, we are doing... hang on a second. Don't think right now. What I need to do is move these over. Behave. That's the spirit. Not sure this thing will fit in the Tenacious. No, I don't think it will. Right, we're going to be doing, again, some sort of Venting here. Realize at this point it might be a bit risky to do this, because I think if you place blocks over the top of these things, yeah, so I might actually just do one rather than two, but basically, yeah, you put blocks over the top of these things and it might prevent them from firing. Or in certain circumstances, at least. Anyway, if you're dead still and you fire, it'll be fine. But if you're, I think if you're dipping down or maneuvering up or something, you're moving the ship around in a certain way, and you fire, there's a block directly above where the projectile spawns. It collides with the ship and it just despawns. So you've got to be careful about putting things over the top of weapons like that, right? Because that can happen. My cannons are in the middle of the nose of my ship and have never not seen them fire. Fair enough, Oz. No nipples on this one yet. No nipples on this one yet, no. That thruster is now going to annoy me, that thruster position. It's now going to... Thank you for the godlike. Brett, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for being a hero, dude. Leonidas, Thomas, Chris. This is an error. This is an error. About 3 minutes ago, apparently, I just got 20 new patrons. Thank you to everyone who's a Patreon, by the way. Absolutely amazing. Really appreciate it. It's very bloody helpful. It really is. Thank you. Really, really very helpful. That looks like too chonky now, doesn't it? With that massive cowling around the missile launchers. Profile of that now looks kind of stupid. Especially with those little piddly wings coming out the side. Yeah, I gotta do something about that. That ain't right. That now looks like a... It now looks like a boat. I gotta be honest. It's starting to look like a little like a boat. Right, how am I going to address this? Daniel, Thank you for becoming a godlike member. Absolutely awesome, dude. That's so generous of you. Yeah, starting to look a bit stupid. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta lower the profile down. I think they're too high, and make it wider. I think. Yeah. Because that's it's not right. Not looking right, is it? We have to scrap the whole build and start again. All right, let's see. We got a big delta wing. Yeah, big delta wing there. Right. If we put a big delta wing there and one above it, like that. Okay. Back. The only problem with that is it's too wide a gap. So it needs to be there and there. There and there. Hang on. Take out the warp drive to thin up the profile. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I thought it was 2, but it's 3. I thought it was 2, but it's 3. Son of a... Second seat for Gerald. Oh gosh. I apologize. Pozzetti, thank you for being a hero, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Disconnects that. And that's the turret. I'm thinking like maybe need to move this further forward in order to get the best performance out of it, but maybe I'll just use RCSs instead. And what I'll do is put them... I can't put them both there because there's a freaking CPU extender in the way. Well, I could if I'm willing to embrace the thrusters being like that, but I'm not really. Not really willing to entertain that, to be honest. See, then I'll put them in there. One can go in there. That disconnects those though. Right. Right, we're starting to get a bit of peak profile back. So, where the hell am I going to put these rocket launchers? Got it. Hey, Anthony. But yeah, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for being a hero, dude. I appreciate that. This is really nice of you. That'll work. I hate the way that the wings connect to half blocks and full blocks. You know? Oops. They just don't connect well, either of them. Damn it. A partial round connects really well to wing blocks. I mean, these guys. Oh, let's try that. Oh, well, well, well. Look at that. They bloody well do as well. Good call. Very, very nice. I like that. That's good. And that means I can continue that as well, outwards. I got a butt. One of the things I like to do is kind of leave these thrusters somewhat exposed. They're such a good-looking asset, you know, if you can work them into the build. I find often with the mediums especially, that if you try and box them, you try to like put a box around them, then it looks 10 times worse. Like, you got this wing segment here. I'm not overly happy with the fact that you've got this medium thruster kind of just poking through there. I'm tempted to move it out a block and have the nozzle actually coming out a little bit more. You take that out and place it like that, and I think it'll look better. Like it's meant to be there, not trying to hide it away or anything, you know. Just a little bit more room there as well. But yeah, having these assets exposed a bit and just having some light block work around it just makes them look so much better, in my opinion. And use those half roundy blocks. What do you mean? Around the thrusters? For what? Yeah, the delay is going to kill us now. Trying to figure out what you're talking about. Never mind, you extended the thruster outwards, so it's no longer needed. Ah, okay, cool. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Do the thing. Use the thingies. If making ships like this was real, you'd be a billionaire. Yeah. It'd be Elon Musk who makes ships for real. Although I'm not sure how much he's involved in the design process, I gotta be honest. Probably not a huge amount. So this nose section here is kind of irritating me a little bit. Because it's like one angle straight, one angle, you know, it's this weird thing. I wonder if I can extend out the ramp blocks here. The only problem with the ramp blocks is obviously that you can't texture them or color them outside of the basic standard color tool. The knobbly nose thing, now that I've got this sort of the back end kind of sorted and I figured out how I'm going to compass these missile launchers now, I'm a little bit more relaxed about that bit. I'm going to refocus onto this thing because I'm just not sure. I'm trying to integrate these wings into it, which is why it's turned out the shape that it is. But I've got top and bottom. I got a middle block that I can still integrate wings into. You know, yeah, I might see if I can redo these lines a little bit nicer. Filter. Why are you doing this to me? That's okay, actually. I'm okay with it. Bastard. Oh, not quite. Kind of like what's going on at the front there, to be honest. It's a decent Roman nose. Watch it. There we go. And don't forget that these wings pieces have got quite a lot of hit points in them, 4,000, and there's 1,500 on these concrete blocks. They are quite a bit heavier though, so we've got to be conscious of that. Still well within acceptable performance margins for a high performance SV there on the stats, so I think we're good. Time we are. We've got a bit of time. I could put another turret in the front there, but it will obscure vision. So I'm going to keep with the 2 laser turrets there. How are we for CPU? We're at 34,000 is what we got. We're at 23,000, so we could definitely add more guns, generators, fuel tanks, whatever we need to this thing. Shields is the thing that I don't have yet. So I've got a shield generator, but we need to put in the... not the fusion, sorry. The capacitors, boosters and stuff. And... we do need to take it down another block for the landing gears, in fairness, so we can absolutely put them on the bottom here. We can have 4 of these, so have 2 and 1, I think. 2 capacitors, 2 chargers. It's a solid 11,000 shields and 26,000 CPU. We got 2 heavy missile launchers. We got EMP bombs. We don't have EMP bombs. We took them off. Crap. Need to put the bombs back, guys. Now that I removed every nice location for them, they're gonna have to go on the front. I'll shut the front door with you feckin' floaty twat. Ah, floaty prick. Yeah. They can, but... God damn it. It's just going to be a bloody problem that will bite me in the ass, isn't it? It's going to be. Would that work? I have no idea if that would work. Hey, Arjun. Yeah, you can't really put them there because you got to think about the path of the rocket launchers there goes straight past that wing, so I can't put them on the tip of that. Yeah, I can't put them in the front. That's it, Steffi, exactly. Yeah, I think they're gonna have to probably go there, guys. Alright, we'll keep them there for now, and if a better place comes up later, then we'll do that. Anyway, we're just over CPU with those. Haha. I guess that's the shields we're having then. Alright. Let's do a line of combat steel all the way down the middle there, up to the fusion generator. Ready. Three light turrets, 2 heavy weapons, 4 medium weapons. Not bad. I hope that works. Could do. See why I wouldn't. Balls. There's going to be a gap. Yes, Sergeant, yeah. Yeah, I figure just being like, yeah, it's what? It's 876 over, it'll be 99, 98% efficient. It's not going to be a real problem, to be honest. You won't notice it. Certainly not for short-range combat like craft like this. I suppose it's got warp drive, yes, but it ain't going to be out in the field for very long. Think about this a second. We're at that critical stage of the build now, where it's all about the base. Squeaky bum time. Hey. I'd still say to remove the warp drive and free up space and CPU. Yeah. But I like having the warp drive so that you can go and do those combat sites that restrict CV. You see, it has got a use. It has got a use. I would normally agree with you. I'd be like, yeah, I don't need a warp drive, and, you know, you can get on fine without it. But, at the same time, having that option to be able to warp off to a combat site in this thing is going to come in handy, I think. And I think people will probably appreciate that aspect of it. I think one thing I don't have is additional storage for things like spare pentaxid and whatnot. That's going to be useful. Right, I'm really sorry to do this to you guys. I really am, because I'm in a bit of a flow right now, and it seems like such a shame to just sort of just stop it right now. Just like I gotta keep putting blocks. I'm in the zone. I'm zoning, and unfortunately I do have to go. That is one chunky mother ducker of an SV. In fairness, this is the thing, this crazy thing, it always happens to me. I'm like, I'm gonna build a big SV, I'm gonna put fusion reactors in it, I'm gonna put warp cores, I'm gonna have big engines in every direction, it's gonna be massive. And they end up, yeah, it's a big pile of crap to fit into an SV, but I still end up with a pretty compact ship, really. Given everything that's in this thing, I think that shape is greatly dictated by that cockpit that I chose. If I had a different cockpit, I think it would be a very, very different design. I'm glad I managed to figure out TIE fighter wings was the way forward, I think, with the missile launchers. That looks pretty dope. I'm happy with that. Not overly happy with how chunky everything is over the top of the cockpit there, but I don't think there's going to be much way around it, really. Yeah, it's been an interesting, been a challenging build. It's been a challenging build, this one. Hope to get it finished soon, but in the meantime, I will have 2 tanks on the workshop for you guys soon. The Dread main battle tank and the Tomahawk. Both seem to work pretty well, so I hope they're useful to you guys. Reaver's Fate Mark 312. 10 pounds of crap in a £5 bag, yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me today. I'm glad you liked the ship and you enjoyed the build process and stuff, so thank you very much for that. And I'll see you guys next week for more Chillin in the Building, or I'll see you on Friday for Valheim with the Chaos Crew, of course. Don't forget to check out the Chaos Crew channel, because there are some new videos up on there, and they're fucking hilarious. I can't sell it any more than that, alright? It's a giggle. Go and have a giggle. Go on. What you're afraid of. Thank you so much for all the memberships today. Some great new names coming up for members. I love that. The Patreons as well. Thank you guys for going over to Patreon. Thank you for the donations as well. It's been amazing. The gifting of subs and memberships. You just, as always, guys, you are top notch. Proper job. Salt of the earth. Amazing people. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you all. Thank you for being in the chat as well and just hanging out and watching. Chilling with me. That was the whole point of this. So, I'll see you when I see you. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your day. See you soon. Bye-bye.